Hey guys, sup, welcome. How you guys doing? We have so much farming to do. We made our 12th link yesterday. We've made good money since then, and now we have some upgrades we need to buy. I haven't really bought them because I've mostly been offline. But I have farmed a bit. I completed my set of 20. I've sold some currency. We still have nothing here. Oh shit, come get it real quick. Come get it. That was actually, this is actually the Joe that was in that spot literally. Where the fuck is it? It should be here in theory. There it is. Four and 5 divines is 80. Thank you. That puts us at 40. So we should be buying the upgrades we need. I'm also considering dropping this guy, but I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided, but I think I want to. And I think I would replace it with like a replica reckless defense, like both of them. That would give me 12% chance to block on either spell and attack versus having 25 spell and no attack because we don't have shield charge anymore. So I think that is the play potentially. And then for this guy, I think we're just going for a ghastly Ijo with minion chaos res and just stuff to help. So flat phase, life, minion chaos res, and then maybe leech or something. But yeah, yesterday we made the weapon this beautiful 12 link over there. So as you can tell, we got damage. I think last night POB we were in the like high 30 mil DPSs with pure fizz zombies, which is not easy to do on. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's Solita. This guy counters my current setup because Solita, I'm constantly sacrificing minions into the ether so that my zombies stay alive. So I just need to make sure we kill him quick. Also, what is this map? Power charges. Life can't be leached. I mean, that's fine. The way, where is it? Where is the cannot be leached modifier? I'm not even looking at my screen right now. Where is it? Oh, you mean, okay, that was the modifier on the monster. Oh, that makes sense. We don't really get cancelled, but countered by cannot be leached because of the way minion leached has tended to work. It's kind of weird how they did it on the back end, but from everything I can tell, the way it works is it is independent on the enemy that actually takes the damage, and it just kind of applies a leech to you. This is why minion builds can run no leech maps, and the only real anti-leech mod that counters minion builds is the T17 one that says like reduced life recovery rate per second of leech or something like that. That's the only real one that counters minion builds. T16 anti-leech mod is fine it's fine with minion builds.
Arise, my children.
You just had to do children, didn't you? Why would you still hit me? What the fuck is hitting me?
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
On the highest POB, you have 1 wasted point.
Arise, my children.
Where?
Feed.
You don't use convocation. Yes, but it should be a part of Joe. It should be a part of my automation setup. Where is it? It should be a part of my convocation, my automation setup, right? Phase run. Oh, I never actually put it here. It's meant to be here. So this is meant to be removed into convocation. That is what's supposed to happen. Because the idea is we can't really cast convocation ourselves because we would interrupt phase run. So we kind of need it to be procced by automation. It's a weapon. You only have 3. I am confused. What do you mean it's a weapon? You only have 3. What do you mean? Oh. Oh, that's what you mean. I mean, that's pretty. Let me see. That means I just need to take it off from somewhere else. Let me see. Where did I want to take it off from? I don't think I wanted to drop Minion life because Minion survivability is whatever. Haste, Grace, Precision, yada yada. Minion life is mandatory here. I think it's a drop a bone ring for an onset ring angle. What does the res look like? Res looks fine. If I turn off early, like purity of elements, what does that look like? Where's purity? Oh, I don't have purity of elements. I have purity of ice. Okay, so res really looks good then. AG. Oh, this is AG. Let's use literally anyone else. Or I guess on the AG as well. Did I set up an AG? Wait. No, I haven't set up an AG. I haven't actually filled it out with anything. Yeah, okay. I was like, I know I haven't set it up. And so these are all just base stats, is what this means. Which means... yeah, we can afford to drop a bone ring. Where are the golems? Yeah, we can afford to drop a bone ring. So we'll probably drop a bone ring for an unsocketed one or whatever it's called. Then we move an aura there. We move an aura. That would be the gloves. So we move precision because precision doesn't really... I don't really want to put extra levels on precision. We remove precision from here. That goes on the ring, and then convocation. So I guess I should just do this real quick. Ring, onset ring. Resistance. Life. Fire, chaos, strength. But we recently came to the conclusion that we wouldn't use strength. Fire, chaos, and then something, I guess. Something here. Add to the build. That replaces like... let's increase the life to 90 something. All right, replace the onset ring. Move purity. Wait, but if I remove purity of ice, of precision rather, then that would take it off of the... no, we can't do that with auras. It has to be something else that goes in the gloves, and it can't be convocation either because convocation needs to be automation. So then it would have to be... It might end up being Feeding Frenzy, which would make it so we don't need aggressive minions. That might be the play, but we'll see. It can't be anything from the anime Guardian setup. Can't be anything from my 4. I mean, wait. This isn't a 4 green Triad grip anymore. It actually can have other colors. So we can move Precision from here. Yeah, we can't do that actually. I thought it was a 4 green Triad grip. Never mind. So Precision goes on the ring. Precision goes on ring 2. And then this goes on weapon 2. And then this goes on weapon 1. No, on gloves. With Convocation, Steel Skin, yada yada yada. There. That's how you would fix it. Also, I just realized this is no longer going for 4 green, so no, we still want Frostbite. I just remembered. This is a Crush Claw build, so they still do mostly cold damage. Yeah. So Frostbite is still fine. There. So that's how I would fix it. That's kind of the idea I had that I wanted to put. I guess I never just put it down, right? It kind of just slipped my mind. But yeah, Convocation was always supposed to be there. What the hell is slowing me like that? Wait, this map is going a whole lot more left than I expected it to. Yeah, we don't do recovery rates here. Did I not send them? Lol. I actually pasted it in chats and I apparently didn't hit send. I thought I did, but I probably hit enter while I was on another window or something, so it never actually went. Maybe I accidentally clicked PoE before I hit enter. Oh no, Solita, please kill it. There. There's also a Solita here.
Try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
All right, let's go do harvest. We're going for these guys ultimately, so we're going to go purple, 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 blue, blue, and then the yellows. Oh god, this is Solita. I wanted to do something, I just don't remember what it is. Why is my mana spent? Oh god. You're so retarded. Oh, you have Solita. Fun. Dead, but fun. And now for the final ones, the yellows. Oh, 1 and 11? That's okay. That's kind of scary. But it should be. We should be fine. I just don't like. I don't like the. What's his face? The yellow beast who doesn't like phasing. Like now he should have phased, but whether he's phased or should or shouldn't phase is not really a concern of his. Finally, thank you. Actually, was not that bad this time around. and this is a lot of blue juice. For my last, what was it, 20 T17 maps, I ended up getting about, how much was it again? Like 20 something divines plus, I got a lot, like 20 something divines plus in just yellow juice alone. And I got a good chunk of divines in fragments as well. Overall, we made a very healthy amount of profit, and that is even with yesterday's crafting. Like just this map, we made what, 18k, 11k, that's 30k juice. Oh, we haven't even sold our cigarette blossoms. But just for context, like yesterday, we were at the start of our farming strat after crafting. Like we invested before we started crafting, which is a smart thing to do, so you don't end up without a farming strat or money to invest in your farming strat. You know, we're thinking ahead. But we were at basically no divines by the time we're done, and we had about, I think it was like 10 maps left in the farming strat, something like that. But we hadn't sold anything from that strat, and we had only just used. I'm about to get rid of all these barrack rings, I'll be honest. Like I'm tired. I'm tired. I don't know why I'm keeping them. It's not like, I don't know why. I want to get rid of these. But anyways, besides the point. Now we have the currency I needed yesterday to get some final upgrades. And the final upgrades in this case, I want to get some jewels here. Like I want to get at least one ghastly eye jewel. I'm still playing around with the idea of replacing this or not. Good chance I don't replace it, because I mean I have it. But then there's a chance that we go for a different Forbidden Flesh and Flame. I haven't decided on which one I would like yet, but let's just play around with the idea of a Forbidden Flesh and Flame. What would be good options for us? +1 max endurance charge, meh. I mean, this would be good because then we can drop Perfect Warlord, and then we can drop endurance charge, and then we can actually just go with 5. What we have, how many? We have 4 endurance charges, right? Going to 5 when I level up one more time, so 5, roughly 5 endurance charges. This will give us 6, but then he only gives us 4, so we need a source of extra to maybe we still use Warlord, maybe. But yeah, this is probably not something we're gonna get. This guy is probably the juiciest for what we need, because we'd be going something like, I don't know, Sanctuary, which is 15% increased damage taken, which is nice. We could go for Pious Path, which is con ground you create causes life regen to also recover ES for you and allies. Pair this Pious Path with a Rational Doctrine, which we do have a dual socket for. And we can have some really nice defensive layering. But that's defensive layering. I want offenses right now. And then we have this guy. Now, triple free auras on a pure phase zombie build. What do I think? It's not bad, but it would mean we have to drop brutality, and that's dropping crush. And what do we replace brutality with? Where is it? Zombie fizz. Level 100. What is the next best? Probably Ruthless, to be honest. Yeah, probably Ruthless. Let's just make sure Ruthless is... Yeah, Impale is still better than Ruthless. Alright, cool. So in that case, I don't really want to take off Brutality. It's also a source of crush. Now, Sentinel of Radiance is good, very good defensively and okay offensively, but like I don't think I really need him. And there's just like literally nothing else. Like literally nothing else. Now, on this guy's node, there is one node that gives a chunk of, where is it? This guy, which is big mana reservation efficiency of skills. I don't need reservation efficiency. Okay. I think Sanctuary is probably the best bet, or Pious Path. If I had to Forbidden Flesh and Flame, that is. If. This is for you and allies, so it would also help our zombies stay alive because they would also regen ES because they do have life as ES. Like just looking here, you can see, you can clearly see their ES values. Now, in a realistic scenario, when are we standing still on this build? When we cast this guy, might be about it. How much would I go for? Forbidden Flesh. Forbidden Flame. Why is it so fucking slow though? Jesus. Do you really have any reason to be that slow? Highest path. There's something wrong. There has to be. Why the fuck are you so slow? Is it the monitor? What the fuck? Like, okay, let's do this instead. Let me check my task manager. There has to be something. PoE, that's always on. It's typically not that slow. POB is nothing, not doing anything too crazy. And I know I am streaming, but like we searched for this while streaming and it's typically not as bad. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. You think it's memory leak? I guess I could restart PoE just to be safe. See if it improves. Oh, you mean on the browser? I'm using Opera GX. It has been a minute since I restarted it as well, so maybe I try restarting it after my stream or something. Because like there's no reason for it to be that slow. It actually was actually very surprising. Let me see, Pious Path. It's like two divines. Is Pious Path really what I want to do with my Forbidden Flesh and Flame? Defensively, it's solid. But I could instead just do Sanctuary. And then it has offensive implications. And I do need increased damage. Do I need increased damage shaking? I need a fair bit of it because the only source of increased damage shaking we have is the Spectre that does increase Fizz. We don't have Shock or anything along those lines. Either way we go, we have to still get Rational Doctrine because Rational Doctrine would be our source. It would be our source of either Linger or the Con Ground because we can't get both from any one of these ascendancies. So this is the offensive option, which should just give me Con Ground all the time. And this is the defensive option that should always give me both regen. And honestly, I really like the idea of Pious Path because we have no other sources of regen, so this should just feel good. But for me and my zombies, of course. But at the same time, I'm just like I don't think I want to. If I'm going Forbidden Flesh and Flame, I want to either get something that's giving me some damage or some mix of both. I will invite you. Okay, so this is the one he wants. Lol. Thank you. Okay, so where were we? Our current Forbidden Flesh and Flame is nothing but defensive. This is just defensive. It's literally just it's 100% just block chance. That's all it's giving, but it's giving it to me and my minions. So going from that into something like Unwavering Crusade could be pretty decent. Just to have an extra bit of damage. Let me see what does that look like here if I dropped. If I drop Brutality or Rootless. So let's just confirm the numbers. We're at 60 mil DPS, right? Yeah, 60 mil. We drop Brutality for that. We lose access to Crush. That drops us to 50 mil. But then we gain, let's say, the Forbidden Flesh and Flame wherever they are. These guys then become, I've forgotten the name. I'll look through and I'll probably on. No, I don't remember. 3. Okay, this is 3.25, so I can just look. Yeah, Unwavering Crusade, alright. Unwavering Crusade. And then switch the flesh to Unwavering Crusade as well. So now we have Unwavering Crusade, right? No, we do not, because we removed the Forbidden Flesh and Flame. So now we re-add it. Forbidden Flame, Forbidden Flesh. And then you have all 3 auras. This gives us a 53 mil DPS. And that's it. Uses some flat fire from anger, some flat lightning from wrath, and then some is as extra for cold. 43%, which is not bad. But just a marginal DPS increase, so like not worth it. So what's the second alternative? The second alternative would be a defensive, something like this, Pious Path, where I use Forbidden Flesh and Flame for Pious Path, so that we always have Calm Ground, which is reduced effect of curses and life regen. So we gain a decent chunk of life regen, which would be very good for a single target. But then we then also need a source of Calm Ground with this. So in this case, we'd be looking at Rational Doctrine, which would give us the linger effect and would give us Calm Ground while stationary. So with that and this in mind, which is 3 jewel sockets instead of 2, we're looking at having Calm Ground, so we'd have good life regen. What is the percent for Calm Ground again? I think I can check PoE. It doesn't say. PoB doesn't say either. Calm Ground, 5% life regen to players and allies. That's what it does. And of course we have the effects. Do we get the effect? We'll probably not, right? We probably want this will if we're going to take Sanctuary though. But here's the thing. This is why Pious Path is not ideal. This says Calm Ground you create causes life regen to also recover ES for you and allies. This means we want life regen. We do not have life regen. If you look here, where the fuck is this life regen coming from? I know there's regen. I think there's just a regen mod. That might literally be it. And vitality. Oh, and vitality from the Spectre. Yeah, it's mostly just regen mod and then vitality from. But then I'd be recovering like 500 ES per second, which is not bad considering I'm at 1600. That is very fine for all things considered, right? But my minions don't have that much life regen either. They have a lot of recovery, but they don't have much life regen. So might not be an option. And this unfortunately doesn't affect phase damage, so you know, it is what it is. So all in all, the only thing that makes sense to get I could go Radiant Crusade, but then that's one extra button that I don't want to press. I think the actual play might just be replacing them with jewels replacing them with like, I think I get Rational Doctrine regardless. So one of those jewel sockets become Rational Doctrine, which gives me some less effect of curses and yada yada. But other than that, I think I'm going to get DPS jewels or defensive jewels as the case may be. But what defensive jewels make sense in this case? We already have the important ones. I think we don't need Storm Shroud because we use Purity of Elements. Yeah, we do. What's the name of that very expensive Bottled Fates? Triple radius, increase damage taken, increase crit against enemies on calm ground. This actually will not do anything for my damage on this POB because on this POB we should be crit caps. Yeah, so Bottled Fate wouldn't do anything. What are the sources of increased damage taking we have? We have Pride, which is 34% more physical damage taking. Wait, is it more multiplier for, like, is it more physical damage taken or is it increased physical damage taken? Because if it's more, then that's even more reason to get Forbidden Flesh and Flame, the one that allows ground you create to apply an increased damage taken. So perfect. Blood Demon. I could also just read Pride Gem. It's more fizz damage, which means this will multiply any increased damage taken, which means I should be hunting for sources of increased damage taken. Now if I go for this guy, that'd be really nice. Do we need this for accuracy? No, we don't. So what if we replace precision with scatterbots? We have no mana for anything. At least we wouldn't regen mana quick enough. But DPS goes really high. And then Forbidden Flesh and Flame, they go to Sanctuary. Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame. Where is the enemy on Kong ground? Huh? Oh, there. 66 mil. Almost 67 mil. But then we would need to make sure that we have Rational Doctrine, which means this Ghastly Eye Jewel would then go for Rational Doctrine, which of course just gives us Kong ground because strength is our highest attribute. It just means it should always be up. But then here's the thing with Rational Doctrine, at least how does the effects of Kong ground you create linger? How does that effectively work is my question. Does the Kong ground move with you, or do you leave the Kong ground but you still have the regen yourself? Or do all your allies just, like, is it like an area around you where it's still going to be active? I have no idea. I haven't actually played the Rational Doctrine. So I think that's going to be one of the next items we buy, simply because, I mean, it's expensive, honestly. It really is. But we do have the currency for it. Let's see how expensive, let's see how bad it is. Please tell me you've gone down and not up since the last time I checked. Or am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Oh shit, it actually has slightly. The implicits here really don't matter. It's like I'm looking at all these implicits, like I don't really care about anything here. So now it's 33 divines, more or less. Stun and block recovery doesn't matter to me. Stun duration doesn't matter. Increase melee, none of this matters. But 33 divines. This would be an expensive test. For sure, let's try. 2013. I didn't think I was still gonna ration out doctrine, but here we are. Thank you. God damn it, y'all allowed. Easy to resell item? Yeah. Yes, it is. So we have that. My hideout is terrible to test this on. Blood Aqueduct is probably not the best. Maybe Ravage Square. Okay, so how it works is it's kind of just around you. It overwrites the last place it was on, and you keep the effects, as well as I think you're like, look at them, they're all shiny, so I assume they're gonna keep this until it drops off for me as well. And now they aren't shiny anymore, but if I stop, they get shiny. And then we move, they're all still shiny. So basically, I would have to stand on the enemy boss. I would have to stand on the enemy boss for them to have the increased damage taken. But then they will keep the increased damage taken for X amount of time. But then that would allow me to have like just... Okay. I think that's fine. But then is that better than having Ghastly Eye Jewels? Because like that's 3 Ghastly Eye Jewels. That is a lot of Chaos Res we'd be Minion Chaos Res we'd be losing. But I think it ends up being a net increase in DPS. Like if I do it from this to this. 54 mil. Sanctuary, right? The increased damage taken is Sanctuary, I think. Forbidden Flame, Forbidden Flesh, Rational Doctrine. This makes it so now they take increased damage. So enemies on con ground. Okay, that's actually a net even amount of DPS, but then we are on con ground, so our life regen is decent. Minions on con ground, we now have the less effect of curses. And this, of course, is multiplying multiplicatively with Pride Aura, because that's a more physical damage taken modifier. The 61.9. Skitter bots. What did you do that you up to 6-7 million when you changed it before? Oh, I was just stacking different sources of like increased damage taken. So in this case, someone's Skitterbot is there. I don't think we had replaced rational doctrine in there, so it might have still been on the ghastly hydro. This guy, maybe that's not it. But I don't think I had switched to rational doctrine yet. But it was sanctuary. I think it was probably that. But yeah, I don't think summon scatterbots for precision is worth it. It's more DPS, but the mana reservation is a lot worse. And if the mana reservation is worse, that means our Arcanist brand will leave us unable to even complicate. So I'd rather have things like this. And speaking of like this, okay, we already have minus mana cost, so that's fine. How much do we have left? 8 divines. All right, with our 8 divines, we're going to try to craft something real quick. Just some light crafting, see if we can get something good. The goal here would be T1 Chaos Res, as unlikely as it is. Actually, no, it's not really unlikely. But T1 Chaos Res. Actually, no. For me to do that, I'd have to replace my gloves, and I don't think I'm ready to replace my... Is there a reason to replace these gloves? Let me look at my res. My res is hard over capped. Why is my res hard over capped? Why is my res hard over capped? Did I change something? Conk ground, as far as I know, doesn't... As far as I know, it doesn't affect my res, right? Does rational doctrine give you res? It doesn't.
Try to do better than
I know my lightning and chaos and what was the last upgrade I made here? It was my shield squire combo. Oh, this is a shaper map. I probably don't want to you know, quite AFK it or anything like that, because I don't eat a shaper beam and, you know, I'm not paying attention. Do I like having to stand still every once in a while? On my other build, it would have been so much more comfy, because like Absolution, I would naturally stand still as I cast Absolution. But like this guy, this guy never needs to stand still. So like that's the only thing.
Never come for an immortal. Feel death's grip.
But one thing I really like about rational doctrine is it makes Katarina a whole lot more chill.
Arise, my children.
Because now I can actually step on the thing and not have to worry too much about having no life regen.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
Oh, where are you at?
Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Golem, feel death's
Okay. I was tempting fate. Did someone try to oh, it was Faustus the ping that the ping was from. Am I lagging? I think either I'm lagging or
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
oh, she has frenzy charges, doesn't she? I don't know, she was attacking really quick. I don't know what she has. But I mean, it doesn't matter too much. Anyways, with rational doctrine, I don't have to worry too much about the degen lines. I can now just stand and then move. So that's the one thing it really does for me, which is really nice. But like having to stop every 4 seconds, we'll see how I end up feeling about it. Because it's very unnecessary. I've been playing Herald build this season. It feels so much better than T-17s to zombies in my experience. Yeah, zombies require a lot of investment to feel like good in like high content, because like even now, like granted I've done a lot to make sure my zombies don't die. There's always that possibility they die, and on a 12 link, like on a 12 link, we still have to deal with the fact that we're doing phase damage, and if we decide to convert the damage to make it more efficient, if we convert the damage to make it more efficient, then we now have a lot less strength scaling, and it can be awkward. And even with all my okay, so we lost zombies. That's kind of what I mean. And then to resummon them is kind of annoying. On a 12 link at least, because that takes a stupid amount of mana that you just are not gonna have. But when did they die? Was he a shaper? I have not killed me there. But was he a shaper beam that got them? Because I can't think of many situations where they die. I really can't. Just waiting for period 2 patch. Phrecia wasn't bad, but settlers. You're tired of settlers? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to. Oh god, I didn't drop a portal. I'm really looking forward to period 2's 0.2 patch. At this point, it can't come soon enough, because like I think I'm at the tail end of my Phrecia journey. This is probably gonna be my second to last build, with my last one being a heist runner, because I just haven't had a heist runner before, and I would like one. Oh, you know what I should do? I should sell someone Phantasm for a 20 quality version of itself. But yeah, like overall, I really liked the settler mechanic. There are a few things I would change if I had the choice. You know, I think the gold requirements are kind of nasty, and I think, as an example, the gold requirement makes it so that there are many farming strategies where it's just not, I would say, not viable because it just don't give gold, and gold is so strong, right? I don't think gold should be weaker. I think gold should be more accessible. I think that is the number one change I would make for settlers. I think it's too obnoxious in its current state. Basically. Where was the harvest in this place? I don't remember. Let's not stand on the tree before Shaper Beam decides to decimate it, I guess. I think it was on the way to the boss room. I don't like the upkeep. I like the market though. Yeah, exactly. I think it requires way too much gold, and I don't like the feeling of, oh, I'm going to bed, I should make sure I have enough gold in my King's March, or if I don't have enough gold, I should run one more map to make sure King's March doesn't go inactive while I'm offline or something. I don't like that concept. The timed events, like, you know, the shipments, people really don't like them. I don't care too much about them, but like, I think the gold is the biggest like anti-fun for me, in because like I can think of so many mechanics that I wanted to run where I just would not be having as much fun because like I either have to cut it like short. Oh god, Shaper is decimating my zombies. Oh my goodness, Shaper. Okay, maybe I stop running Shaper mods because like that is obnoxious. They can't even summon the phantasms fast enough. That is very obnoxious.
My mana is spent.
That was so obnoxious. Jesus. All right, so we're done with Shaper mods, and I know there are like two more Shaper touched in here, so we're just going to reroll them. Maybe I reroll them now. Reduce extra damage from crits. Big crit and fizz as extra. Kind of spicy. This is another big crit and fizz as extra. Nah, this one has monster damage as well. That's asking for trouble at that point. All right. This one has leech. It had anti-leech. I just realized, or maybe I did, and I thought maybe it'd be a good test. But like now that I'm thinking about it, it's like nah, that'd be awful. This is fine. So yeah, that was obnoxious. So all the purples are done. Now it's time for the blues because yellow is giga expensive right now. Okay, we're done here. And then for the last two blues before the yellows. Ow. I stood still to try to activate my rational doctrine, and apparently I stood still right in the middle of a beam. I should have known. Yeah, no more shaper from me. I feel like one of these has an invulnerability aura. Hopefully he dies soon. Oh yes, there is a T4 here. Let's get him away from the wall so he can actually phase. Thank you very much. Knowing the yellow juice, it's going to be obnoxious. We're going to have like multiple T. We're going to have multiple T4s, and they're going to refuse to phase, and they're going to cost us at least one portal. Note to self: I should stop using portals for trading, unless it's like very giga worth it. But then again, I also use one to resummon zombies, which is That shouldn't be as much of a problem getting rid of Shaper from my my mod pool that I run. Because like I don't mind him. I could actually stay in his beam if I'm getting leech and yada yada, like I can do that, but like I don't want to have to deal with zombies dying. Like that just sounds so fucking unfun. It's not even funny. Like look, oh god, there's a Phrecia somewhere. Oh god, and it's rare. Can you just die? Please don't be so lethal. Please die. Just die. Thank you. Thank you for dying.
My mana is spent.
Surely the rares here don't kill my zombies. All those devours are likely rare. We're going to lure some beasts away. I want to deal with one at a time, okay? Where is the T4? Oh, there he is. There's something still alive, eh?
My mana is spent.
Yeah, we're not doing Shaper again, all right? I can promise you that much. It is not happening. And I think we're done. So now let's actually look. What could be the biggest culprit in my zombies dying here? If I'm being very honest, it's probably not entirely, like, it's not just Shaper. Shaper is there. It's a big part of it. But, like, it's not just. And what do I mean by that? We have this modifier, increased damage, which is basically a more modifier, seeing as this is the only source of increase on the map. And unless they have a different source of increase, that this is basically a more multiplier. But that's besides the point. We have that, but then we have this. This is the biggest culprit among them. Poison on hits. They don't have Chaos Res right now. This is the reason I'm leaning away from the rational doctrine slash maybe not even rational doctrine, but maybe leaning away from the, what's the word I'm looking for here? I'm leaning away from the Forbidden Flesh and Flame combo, because I would like to get Ghastly Eye Jewels that give them Chaos Res. So I think that is going to be the next step. Replacing these two with 2 Ghastly Eye Jewels that give Minion Chaos Res. Before we do anything else, I'll forget, but that's a nice amount of juice. But before we do anything else, let's replace the zombies one more time, and then we're going to buy some jewels, because I'm not doing this again. I am sure as hell not doing it again.
Spent.
So let's give them some Chaos Res. So what are the stats we are looking for here? We are looking for life, looking for minion, biz. We're looking for minion, chaos, res. On a minion abyss jewel. We're looking for 30 life. 25, I think maybe 30, and then we see what chaos res we get. This is T1 Fizz with chaos res. These don't have strength either. Cast speed is whatever. So we're going to do that. This should give us, how much chaos res is it giving us? 11%. Same with this guy, 11%. That gives us 22% minion chaos res at the very least, and then they have their regen from rational doctrine. I think I'm fine with rational doctrine. I just don't like the idea of forbidden flesh and flame when their chaos res is so bad. If their chaos res was better, sure, but it's not. I lose spell block for it, but I think it should be fine. Thank you. Then we'll see how it feels. Then next person is this one. Fractured life, minion, chaos, res, flat, sure. I'll just exalt something onto that. Delver at work. Okay, so with this we should have decent chaos res, and it shouldn't be as painful to run a poison on hit map. But that said, do I even still want to run one? What the fuck? He has his, is that a Spectre? Thank you. What the fuck is that? It is a Spectre. What Spectre is that? He's blue. So that's his Surfcaster. Why would a Surfcaster have a Spectre? But it looked like he did. That is so weird. Oh shit, it's not bad. It'd be better, but it's not bad. So we remove the shapers. We do not have shapers in the chamber, right? Yeah, I think we're chilling. I mean, I don't think the shaper was a big culprit. I think it was genuinely poison on hit and all damage poisons. I think that was a troll thing to take.
Death will never come for an immortal.
Monsters have 666% increased critical strike chance.
Your soul burns for me.
I mean, I'm gonna need anti-crit, that's for sure.
Golem, arise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Golem, arise, my children. Feed.
Loki, I'm still thinking about what's the name of that one. The one that makes life region apply to ES while affected by con ground.
Soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Golem, arise, my children.
You're dead. Oh, don't surprise me like that, you think. So I'm still thinking about the ES regen, because that would actually be, oh, nice reality. That would actually be a decent amount of survivability, because hear me out. When I start taking damage, my ES is gone. Non-existent, but I'm gaining life as extra ES, right? So if I were to have life regen also apply to ES, then couldn't I just make it so I was getting 500 ES a second, and as such, consistent hit would have to go through life and ES, so it would be like I'm regenerating 1k a second, because I'm regenerating both of these every second. So any hit that is sustained over X amount of time would feel the impact of both regens. It's kind of the idea. Same thing with dots, same thing with anything else. It would have to get rid of the energy shield that has been regened, and then the life, and then the energy shield, and then the life. Yeah, pious path. That's what I'm thinking about. Are you using it? If so, how does it feel? Oh shit. Are you leveling the high star already? Using it on animate weapon. Okay. So yeah, it's one of those things that I think it should feel really good in theory for tankiness. Like I should feel very tanky, and my zombie should also benefit from it. But then the question would be, is it? I don't think it can I can use it to substitute for getting actual chaos res for my minions, and if I don't get it through ghastly hydro, then I probably have to get it from somewhere else. Found I can try it. I might take you up on that. I do have to. One part of gameplay like I'm not really looking forward to, however, is I think it would encourage me to stop even more frequently, like stop moving even more frequently. And granted, I kind of stop whenever I cast my Arcanist brand, but I'm not always stopping. But then again, I will notice when I don't have it, so there's also that. Maybe the gameplay loop it encourages isn't actually that distracting for me. Maybe I find it very natural.
Challenger returns.
But if I'm going pious path, that would mean I'm better off replacing my chaos golem with a stone golem. It's less PDR, but it's way more life regen. Like not even close. Like I would then have like, let's say 800 life regen, so my life regen would actually be substantial, and then my ES regen would be substantial. And if I were to pair this with, say, a vitality instead of precision, assuming, I mean, I don't want to drop precision, but if I were to, then speaking of, I should probably get 20. I should get 21 precision, and again haste. I can't really do anything. I need Val haste. But I'm digressing. Add vitality. We end up with Giga regen, and we go from there. Could consider doing that. Here we're going purple, 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 and then blues, and then finish off with yellows. I also can't guarantee my minions are going to stay on my... I guess if I convocate them, maybe that can count as them staying on my... You know, I stop and I convocate them. I think that counts. Like, I think it's big enough to where that would actually say, okay, yeah, they were all on it. But I suspect that there would be some on the outskirts of the convocation circle that it just wouldn't count for. Okay, purples are done. Time for blues. Oh, she just has 14 vultures. Yeah, I shouldn't stand still in a 13 vulture map. I was waiting to see them spawn, but I never saw them spawn. They kind of just spawned and started shooting instantly or something. Where are the bugs? I think I just kind of have to do that if I ever see like the content is getting kind of spicy. Before I accidentally click my portal, let's just get rid of everything that's close to the portal, shall we? Don't have any reason to accidentally use a portal here. Oh god. Okay. Anyways, they started getting mixed. I'm glad it's still kept separated. All right. We've gotten one more eater for our test DPS showcases and whatnot. Always nice to get them. You know, it's funny. I still have these guys that, like, I created so many contingencies. Like, I was rolling bases for this dagger, and then this dagger was so lucky that I couldn't even use my bases, which is of course very nice. I couldn't get to use it, but like, it's just kind of funny. Like last time, I couldn't buy enough bases because like I needed more, and I kept needing more. Like this time, the dagger was like, you know what? Because you suffered last time, I'm gonna make your life easy. All right? How does that sound? And I was like, shit. Say no more. Say no fucking more. I'll take it. I don't think I need Frostbomb anymore. I have enough damage where I shouldn't care about regen. Unless it's like very obnoxious. What did I want to do here? Not sure. Oh yeah, now I remember. Yako, I think I'm going to take you up on that. I want to see how the ES regen feels like. And while we're at it, like I said, I'm going to pick up a stone golem to really take advantage of the regen, because why not? Do I have a 2120? No, I should probably buy one. Clear. Stone golem. $21.20. Do I even have chaoses right now? Yeah, I do. Okay, I do. It's been a while since I sold anything for chaoses, so I wasn't even sure if I had. All right. You're in King's March? Okay. Is that an unascended witch? Yeah, it is. Thank you. Then we replace this with that. The encampment. Oh yeah. Thank you. All right, let's see what this feels like. We should still have number 1 and 2, right? So yoink and yoink. So let's see. How does this feel in practice? Does it feel good? Does it feel, let's see. The question is, am I just not going to see my ES bar? It's actually quite nice. This means we actually have an effective hit pool of like over 6k because ES is now always there. It is actually such a nice defensive layer to have. And I mean, it same goes for our minions as well. But you know the very funny thing about this is like it doesn't matter for the reason why we needed the ghastly eye jewels, and that is because we needed minion chaos res, which is what we need from the ghastly eye jewels. And why I say it doesn't matter is chaos damage is still going to go through your ES. So like it doesn't matter that they now have a constantly. What the fuck is degenerating that much? But it feels so good. I won't even lie. What do you have? I wonder what that means for my... Let's see what that means for Katarina. This is the moment of truth. This is actually where I see how much I like it or not. I can't just stand here. There's no way, right? There.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Your soul burns. Give your soul to me. Call a match.
She has Giga attack cast speed as well.
Arise, my children. Feed.
Wait. So wait, now my con ground effects last 8 seconds? How? Wait.
Arise, my children.
Doesn't say. Pious path. Oh, this one makes it linger for... So wait, it's additive? The 4 seconds on here and the 4 seconds on... Oh, that is insane. I didn't know this. Wait, so the force... Like, look at this. It's actually 8 seconds. Yeah, I had no idea it was additive. I thought it would just be like a Boolean variable where it's like, okay, you have the 4 seconds that it lingers for, because like that's how modifiers that are like that typically work.
Prove yourself, warrior.
Oh, that is comfortable.
Stand tall. I think you'll appreciate this one. Steel yourself, warrior.
Like, look at this. So like basically, even though I start moving, they're basically going to keep having the buffs.
I can truly fight at full strength.
But what's my life regen?
Let's
578. Yeah, I want to get the increased effect of the con ground as well. That is this node here, right?
Satisfactory. Until next time, warrior.
That would make that node mandatory. Like these nodes. But how would I get the points for it? It would be 2 extra points. I can potentially just yoink it from here. Just slap it on here. To just make it even more comfy. That could be what we do in the final version. That would be less DPS and less strength. But it would overall be more... It would feel better. Because I never expected it to actually last 8 seconds. Like, it makes sense. Like, I'm just used to the way PoE treats its modifiers, and it typically would not work that way, you know. Like, this actually just feels really good. Okay. I was asking for it by standing there. I know. Oh. Oh, God. Like, the first one wasn't enough. What the hell was chunking me that hard?
Try to do better. 3 rounds this time.
So we see the sacred groves on the right side of the map. Now I can always come back here. Yeah, we are not standing in there, that's for sure. I kind of want to wait for it to pop, because if I don't wait, it's going to surprise me at the worst time. Okay, what are you going? Oh, God. Y'all just need to pop, all right? Is there any way to increase the size of my con ground aside like a bottled fate or something? Like, not necessarily generic scaling AoE, because that'll be inefficient for like a minion build, but like any item I could get that could increase the AoE. Yeesh. I feel like that was a lucky block. Because like I only have like a 20 something % chance to block attack and spells. Woo! Okay. I'm just going to take it slow as we walk down into the camera because we can't see shit. We're going to do all the blues into the purples, into the yellows. I said all the blues, right? This just means that Templar is like insane for low life, because you can have Giga life regen alongside Giga ES regen, alongside being low life, alongside ES leech. Like you can have so many different sources of ES regen slash leech aside recharge that you don't even know what the downside of ES or taking damage with ES is at that point. This guy has Solita. Oh god. Should I just take off my this gem? I feel like I should, but it's almost dead. It's almost dead. There we go. And then the final blue. Wait, there's still blues? There are so many blues here. And low-key, here's the beautiful part about Conk Ground. It's percent life regen. So our zombies who actually have, like, in this case, 51k life according to this tooltip, probably more than that, but let's use 51k life. They're going to be regenning for so much that we just haven't given them on the tree, paired with the recovery they get from... What's it called? Paired with the recovery they get from these guys dying, that it's just going to feel so good against non-chaos damage. Chaos damage will still fucking hurt them. Chaos damage would be very bad for them. They have no chaos res. And the same thing goes for our specters, of course. And because they have gain life as ES, or because the regen is based on life regen, they are going to be regening a lot of ES as well, which is just really strong for them. Like, look at them. They actually just have full ES. Oh, we're gonna do the other one first. Oh god, we're gonna do this one first. I was kind of hoping I would be able to get these, but like these two are like, I hate the yellow T4s. They're very annoying. But we'll see. It should be fine. This should have expired. But it's not going to because the zone paused or something. I don't know. Look at what? Okay, one has phased. Please, second one. Nice. They both phased. That's GG. The moment they phase, we're chilling. The problem is getting them to phase, but once they phase, we're chilling. Yep, they're dead. Now, to deal with 3 of them, let's see how that's gonna work. It's going to be very hard for them to one-shot me when I have a total of like over 6k life and I'm constantly regenerating like 600. Like, they still can technically, but like it's going to be very difficult for them to kill me. Now if they just hit me with big chaos damage, you know, that's a different case entirely. There's so many of them, I don't even know how many. One is dead. 2. 3. Oh god. Tell me you phased, have you? This fucker has not phased. Of course he hasn't. Oh god. Now surely he phases, right? Oh god. We're still not phasing? Alright. I guess we're still gonna play some more. Please phase, please. Yes! Thank you. Now I can actually do damage again. Now, time to start looting. P.S. Did you know some of this loot is actually from screens away? Like, there are some of these things that I'll click, like here. My character is just not going anywhere because he doesn't know how the fuck to get there. It wasn't until like I started doing this harvest strat that I realized like this is actually possible. You can actually have loot from the other side of your screen, like somewhere else, just come to your current screen and then nothing happens. It just encroaches. Like this one, I can probably see it from here. Probably. Like these ones are not here. Nothing is happening. They're not here. Oh, nothing is there. It's from here. See what I mean? Okay, I think for now I am sold on this on the pious path. Like I think I'm genuinely sold after trying it just one map. What could go wrong? I will still need to find a space to fit those other jewels, because I think it's important I give them chaos res. And I don't think my Fortress Covenant... Wait, maybe Fortress Covenant can go. The block chance is nice. But does it compare to flat damage and chaos res? Or, like, defensively, I don't think it does. Right now, at least. This has more damage, but this has more life. Both have same chaos res. Let's also just see. Do we have the Ghastly Eye Jewel in question? Rational Doctrine, Forbidden Flesh and Flame. Fortress Covenant, Ghastly Eye Jewel. Do you have Chaos Res? Yes, you have Minion Chaos Res and attack cast speed. It's negative damage, but I suspect it's positive. Like it's obviously going to be better for Chaos Res, obviously. All right, give me a second. Let's pick up the call. Okay, I am back. So let's see what I was saying. It's a slight DPS loss, but then we go to 41% chaos res, which is needed, in my opinion. Also, if we can save 1 point, we can get another 10%. The question is, where do we save 1 point from? Also, we are supposed to get... Wait, if we're going for the Forbidden Flesh and Flame, right? This is Sanctuary. Wait, did we go for Sanctuary? No, it's supposed to be Pious Path. Alright. Flesh and Flame, Pious Path. Pious Path. Same with you. Then we switch. Where's our Golem? You. We switch from Chaos Golem to Stone Golem. What does my Fizz Max it look like with Stone Golem? It drops by 3k. It drops by 3k, but ES recovery, like look at that, it's 1,000, and life regen is 1,000. I think this is greedy. I think with this POB at this point, with all these numbers, it just makes sense to stick with Chaos Golem all the same. Because 800 life, 800 regen a second, ES regen a second is already big, I think. Going to 1,000 is unnecessary. But that said, 1,000 feels very comfortable. It actually feels very comfortable. Is it, are your minions on conk ground? I don't think. Doesn't ask. If I switch this to Pious Path, then it really drops in DPS. We go from 64-ish mil to 53 mil? Huh. And Carrion Golem looks like what? Barely any DPS change. Okay. So if we're not going Sanctuary, and we're not going the Ghastly Eye Jewels, it's a decent DPS loss. And if I were to do this, it'd be an even bigger DPS loss, but then the zombies are in much less risk of dying. So this would be very good for... This is very good quality of life. This right here. Where you should never need to regen or resummon zombies. They should be permanently fine. Well, we'd have less DPS. It's really very unnecessary, like we don't need it. But it just feels so good to have that permanent energy shield up. Like in 2 seconds, this POB's ES is fully charged. And then it's also gaining 800 life per second. So like literally every single second to effectively degen this character down, you need to do over 1600 damage a second. And that's going to feel so comfortable. And Pious Path is pretty cheap as well. So is it worth the DPS loss? That is the next question. Your 10% movement speed, the chaos res, the PDR. I do think this 1 point is worth it. But is this guy worth it as well? Or do I just go Fortress Covenant as well? That at least saved me like 1 mil in DPS. But that would lose. I think 1 mil DPS is genuinely just not worth the Chaos Res loss. If it was more, then sure. But for it to just be 1 mil DPS loss, it would need attack cast speed, which none of the ones I have has. So, we lose a bunch of strength by dropping split personality, but I want to play around with the idea of dropping it for this guy. I will now have Fortress Covenant. DPS will be slightly higher, but then there'd be no use for, you know, having this extra step. But then again, I am not even currently using it, so it's fine. I don't want to lose all that flat life. That's the big thing. I don't want to lose the life, and then the strength is also nice. But if I can avoid losing the life, I kind of want to. I have saved with this setup. I will still consider switching it up, but for now, we take the DPS loss. I mean, if we didn't want the offensive version would just be to use this Ghastly Igel over and over again. You wouldn't care about this, you just keep going that would allow you to also drop this guy to pick this up. You're back to 58, and that means this one can go back to being a Fortress Covenant. You're back up to 60 mil. And if anything, you can also switch this guy to a Quickening Covenant. And now you're up to 63 mil. Or maybe Sanctuary would be better if I wanted the DPS routes. So let's do this. Copy DPS routes. Orbiting Flame would have Sanctuary. Forbidden Flesh. Same thing, Sanctuary. DPS setup. Then we just switch to Sanctuary. For the DPS setup, you would be on Conk Ground. The enemies would be on Conk Ground as well. And then we'd have a Rational Doctrine somewhere. Where? Oh, it's already there. Alright. It's already there. Okay. Then what else? I mean, to be fair, I think I just want to do this as well. I low-key want to do that. That should give me a bunch of life, and it also gave a bunch of regen. But if I had to make, I guess, a DPS version of this as well, what would that look like? Probably look like the same thing, to be honest. Only thing that's missing is this, because it doesn't really matter. Wait a second, why did we lose? It's because of these guys, isn't it? Okay. So maybe for the default version, we don't want to do that. That's a lot of DPS to lose. We get 51% zombie chaos res. I think that is fine for the default, and then for the DPS version, they get this, which should be akin to even more. Am I wrong in thinking it would give them more? Yeah, applies 50% damage taken to enemies. So this would be an extra 25% effect, which would be a quarter of that, which would be 3-point-something% increase, like 18% increase damage taken by the enemies. Slightly more. But I don't think it's worth the extra point. Like, these would give me more damage points than the increased conk ground. Let me see. Chaos res here. Okay, it's 41%. It's still fine. Honestly, this might be the play. Remove that for this. At this point, it's probably worth more. Same thing in the default. Remove that for this. Since I'm using on ground, it's just worth more than this guy. But I said this guy is worth quite a bit, so. But I think this is the play. So this has 58 mil. No, this has 51 mil. This has 60 mil, 60.9 mil. All right. I think that's fair. This one has... The default has less life regen? Default should have the first Forbidden Flesh and Flames, which is Pious Path. Yeah, should have that. Then DPS should not have ES. Yeah, okay. That was misdone. And this should have Sanctuary. Correct. All right. Hmm. I think this is fine. I'm inclined to believe this is fine. Just drop this for this, which means in game, well, our next level is going into endurance, and then afterwards, we're probably trying to get devotion, or maybe we go for Dread March. I think we go for Dread March, to be honest. And after Dread March, also, I think I'm going to remove this point from here. As much as it's nice to have, it's like, whatever. I think I'm actually gonna remove it. It's like 25% extra increase, like 25% increase effects at this point, this distance from the start. I don't think it's worth it to have the extra point. I could save the point and use it elsewhere. So that is one thing we're gonna do. Wait to remove that point, which means, all right, 4, 5. Let's do 5. Dread March this, and then we're gonna use trade because I want to buy something similar but different. Dread March, Hulking Corpses. In the ideal universe, it would have some sort of life or something. Life, strength, something. This one had auras, so it has to have something that is better than auras. If you don't feel the 12 cluster completely go around the back, because of this, you know, I forgot to check my values beforehand, but 5308 life. What was my life before? I'll just check stream. 5290, so I gained about 20-ish life, give or take. Yeah, it looks like I did. Because we have 5290 and now, yeah, so we gain 18 life, which means we gained effect, which means we now have slightly, ever so slightly more strength. Thank you. That is actually really helpful. So what are we doing with Dread March Hulking Corpses? Minions regen is not a bad idea. I would like that. Minions regen and Dex is also not a bad idea. I don't think giving minions, maybe, okay, let me rephrase that. Is minion regen worth it? Giving them more regen means they have more ES regen and they are overall tankier too, because of all the scaling we have, right? All the con ground scaling. But is it worth taking suboptimal second you are tempting as well. Is it worth taking a suboptimal second suffix when I could just go for something that has two up, like something like this as an example? It has regen and it has all early res, but the regen is kind of whatever. This is 2 divines. It will give me 6 strength, which I guess is decent, but like I don't think it's worth. Is it worth 2 divines for the 1 point? No, it's not. We can literally just get 7 strength from it. So why settle for 3 strength and 3 all attributes for 2 divines when, you know. I'll just go for a form of regen, either for myself or minions. At this rate, I'll go for minions and dex because what does my dex look like? It's perfectly enough for haste, which means it's kind of overshooting because I have reduced requirements here. So I don't really need dex in my current setup. I'll go for something that has if I see regen and all early res, I'll go for that, which I think I did for 100C, right? Where's Mr. 100C? Gold lightning is also not bad because of the altars I farm. I think this is the play. Is this what this is not really worth 100C, but can I be asked to bargain? Not really. I'm done with my map, right? Yes, I am. So we have 2 full stacks. So then we move it to this area right now. Yeah, so you're not gonna respond even with your 100 chaos. That's kind of weird, but okay, you do you. Mana regen is not a bad idea, to be honest. Now that I think about it, it's really not bad. Are we really not gonna answer? Like, really? Guess not. Guess we have no intention on answering. Jesus. Okay. Next person. Glacial hideouts. Wait, so you can barely just wait. Yeah, you can't really go beyond here. Interesting. Thank you. What am I doing? Don't I just do this? Slap that there. Do this. And then yoink that in. I'll put this up on 50C or something. And now with the extra points, we're going to work. I'm a sucker for endurance charges. To me. I mean, it's +1 max endurance charges. That's actually kind of big. So now our next 3 level ups will be going here. Okay, cool. We'll try one more map and then we're going to make a decision. I do think I've already made a decision, but let's just, because so far, if we're going to be keeping our con ground for 8 seconds, like, it's not a bother. Every 8 seconds you just have to momentarily stop. Okay, maybe blind might not have been the best here. Maybe, or maybe it was a genius move. We'll see. I think even with blind, my minion should still have like good DPS. Yo, I don't know about that grasping vines on hit that we're getting.
Death will never come for an immortal. Your soul burns for me. Golem. Arise, my children. Feed. Your soul burns for me.
And then I do that and they start gaining like,
Your soul burns for me. Golem. More so.
right now I'm genuinely just watching my minions ES bar or ES pool. And the fact that they have it for 8 seconds is just comfortable.
Your soul burns for me.
Can I AFK this?
Golem. Arise, my children.
Oh, sure. Thank you very much. Reality and the Rate Lord, even though Rate Lord is probably not worth too much right now. It was like, what, 50k or something. How on earth are we losing? We somehow lost a zombie. How? To what? This is not a poison map or anything of the sorts. To grasping vines, maybe? Okay, It has to be because, I mean, Grasping Vine does chaos damage, so maybe. But like, I haven't seen any reason. I haven't seen any reason to think we've encountered something that could kill one of my zombies. Through all the regen I've been making them eat by just convocating them on top of my con ground. So how?
My mana is spent.
The 3-round challenger returns.
I have a very hard time believing it's actually Grasping Vines that killed it. Maybe it's something in Katarina, but oh god. I mean, it's a Soul Eater, but like it's dying very quick. Must be squishy. I mean, we have a lot of damage, but with 90% damage reduction, you're dying that quick. Must be squishy. I think the Sacred Grove was at the start of the ziggurat, right? Yeah. So purples first.
Put down this board.
Ow. We're going to use the blue to feed the yellows. Please don't be. Of course it's Soul Eater. Why wouldn't it be Soul Eater? What else would it be? Not Soul Eater? Does he kill me? Oh shit, he does. Or at least he gets very close to it. Yes or no? Bro, can we just phase, please? Finally. But this is a players lose bulbs 50% faster maps, isn't it? Yeah, it is. The con ground is going way quicker than it should be. You know, I thought we still had stuff to clear. That's why I went around looking for the tiny thing that was hiding, but I was just blind. I didn't see that the icon had disappeared. All right, I think that's all for now. So Yaku, do you want to sell your forbidden flesh and flame, or do you want to keep them? If you want to sell them, I can buy them off of you, or I could buy them off of trade. That is if you're completely done with them, of course, and you want to sell them. Level 1, surely. The number of raid lords that have breaked since I started playing this game is quite astonishing. I can buy them. All right, let's see. What does market price look like for Pious Path? This is 100 seats with divine. It doesn't go actually any for 100 seat. This just says 100 seat for whatever reason. Is it because of offline people? Yeah. So a divine for the flesh. Where is the flame? A divine as well. So 2 divines. All right. Thank you. And what does this person want? Cartographers. I feel like I just put this in, didn't I? All right, let's try to price check this. Number of suffix modifiers 0, and it's a magic base, because that is a very good recom target. Is that not? It's a prefix. Why does number of suffixes or prefixes not work? This is a 12% for 50C. Does this work? Okay, so this works. One empty suffix. For some reason that works. 50, 100, 1D, 2D, 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 2D. So realistically, it's going for like 2D. But this is... Why is this person here? There's no way you're selling for 50. If you're selling, I will buy for 50. Now use it on a random recon, but like I will buy it for 50 if you're selling. You are not selling. I know you're not selling. You're price fixing. I am aware of this. But let's see. You never know. Yeah, price fixing. Okay. I'm gonna switch this to 2 divines and all right. If it doesn't sell for 2 divines, I'll probably just use it to recom on a base, because like I do need increased effects on my, because like very soon I'm going to want to upgrade these idols. None of these have effects, and I would like to get effect on some of these. So the goal would then be effects on chosen crop quantity, you know, and so on and so forth. Get more maps are here. We use trinkets, whatever we have. Where are the maps? All right, let's roll them. We've already qualityed all of them, so should be as simple as just rolling. Max life as ES. I'm not doing pen. We're not doing that. I think we already said no shaper. Effect of non-curse auras is no. Receive reflect fizz. No petrification. Big crit. Monster damage. I don't care about Maven. That's fine. Reflect Ellie. Cannot regen life can be a problem. Cannot regen life can be a problem, and not to mention mana is also on that list. So like, monster damage. We don't do mana regen life. No reduce block. No taunts, power charge, chain. I think this is fine. PDR is a defensive model, like it's fine. No pen, no reflect. Reduce curse, no reduce curse. Steel, nope, we're not doing that. Monster damage, Vaughn, Ellie weakness. I think this is fine. The buff one is on the more annoying side, but it's fine. Good night, link build. Give me a second. Once I can link it once I finish reading, once I finish dealing with these mods. So we have double damage modifiers on the boss, but that's fine, I think. So long as we're not giving her giga attack cast speed. And even then, we're still fine because we can eat a skill or two. This, no, it was fine until I saw steel charges, and then it's like, nah, we're not doing that. Fire 2 additional proj. Frenzy charge on hits. I think this is fine. Reduce action speed is fine. AoE. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. All right, we're done. We're done with that. Honestly, I probably do want to switch the tree into actually using. Let's do that before I share it. Let's do that. We're going to switch the default into being alternates. Convert. Rename. Default. Or defensive setup. And then we're going to change all the defaults to that. And then of course copy this and go. Yeah, it's DPS setup that I named it. That is the one annoying part about. There's one annoying part about switching from regular to this version. Then we go in here and we start taking away things that will be adding twice. Minions have 100% more strength, should still be there. Marination does not need to be there again. And then feeding frenzy doesn't need to be there again. So the only thing we really need here is rotten mites. And enervating presence. We don't even, yeah, we do need this guy actually. We can remove this line. And then of course, this is the reverse call. And then apply an additional curse. Everything else is fine. All right. Defensive setup. Save. There. That is the link, and I'll just put it on Twitch in case anyone is also curious as to the final POB. It's still subject to change, so heads up.
to my will. Struggle or strangle.
Does Maven know she's loud? Like, Maven is actually loud.
Grip of the infinite. Temporal tears. Be healed and fight on. Struggle or strength. Take this vitality balloon.
Oh, this is a big monster crit map.
Time bends to my will. Take this vitality balloon. Struggle or strangle.
It's big crit, it's monster.
Take this vitality balloon.
His monsters dealing extra. Wait, where's the red that's doing this?
Temporal tears.
It's you, right? Oh my god.
This vitality balloon.
There's a red that's annoying me.
Tears.
He has lightning totem mod. And that is problematic. Don't tell me you have freaking soul eater. Oh god, it does. It's a devourer with soul eater.
My mana is spent.
Grip of the infinite. Be healed and fight on. Temporal tears. Struggle or strangle.
It fucking leeches life.
Vitality balloon. Take this vitality balloon. Grip of the infinite.
You know what we're gonna do? We're going to create distance from it. We're going to let it calm down on souls. And then we're going to fight it. Because, like, that is dumb. It's leeching and it has giga... It has giga read... DR. Oh, God. There.
Or strangle. Be healed and fight on. Time bends to my will. Struggle or strangle.
Yeah, this is fine.
Struggle
will
or
never come.
strangle. Be healed and fight on.
More
She has life as ES. Yeah, she has 72% life as ES.
Of the infinite.
Has she phased? I guess she has. Okay. Kind of quick.
Struggle or strangle. Temporal tears.
soul burns for me.
Take this vitality balloon. Tight tethers.
Golem. More
Be healed and fight on. Take this vitality
arise,
balloon.
my children.
Tight tethers.
Feed.
I think that's all right.
Struggle or strangle.
Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me.
Temporal tears.
Your soul.
Be healed and fight on. Tight tethers.
Golem.
Take this vitality
Arise, my
balloon.
children.
Time bends to my will. Take this vitality balloon. Grip of the infinite.
There's some skeletons there that could make my life difficult.
Tight
Well,
tethers.
I think we have enough regen to where it's
And fight on.
enough regen and damage reduction.
Tears. Be healed and fight on.
Did you see how much he healed because of Maven?
This vitality balloon.
Yeah, this is where it's using a portal on my map. Yeah, I'll take it. Anything else? No? Okay. Maven, those hills were kind of disgusting. I hope you know this. Paradoxica 0.5 is ADC. Thank you.
Tight tethers. Be healed and fight on.
So we see where harvest is. So we're going to actually just go around it so that that's the last area we end up at.
Take this vitality boon. Tight tethers. Take this vitality boon. Tight tethers. Time bends to my will. Be healed and fight on. Grip of the infinite. Be healed and fight on. Take this vitality boon. Time bends to my will. Grip of the infinite. Be healed and fight on.
I think once we're done with these 5 maps, I kind of want to do a... Do we even wait? I kind of wanted to do a bossing test, DPS test for this character.
Take this vitality boon.
Actually, I guess whenever we level up, that is when we're going to go for the bossing showcase, because I know I'm going to die. I don't know enough about Uber bosses to try or to not die, but should be fun. We have... I kept 5 Uber Eater fragments because I think that's one of the Uber bosses I can actually do. I actually know Uber Eater fights decently well. I know Uber Eater. I know Eater fight decently well, and I assume because I assume by proxy I must know Uber Eater fight. So we're going to try that. Then I kind of want to do basically the Guardian maps into maybe trying Sirius or something. Maybe. I've only ever fought Sirius once, so it'd be a good DPS test, but I don't know the fight, so I'll probably die. Well, you know, maybe it'd also be a decent how much damage can you eat test. But I also would hate to give my minions corrupted blood, which is why I've always avoided that fight. I know he has a lot of corrupted blood. How did I craft the dagger? The TLDR is recomb. The long process, I mean, I plan to make a guide on it because it's long-winded, but TLDR, you recomb. How can I even TLDR this? You recomb. You want to get more AD and melee phase on one base, so a hybrid base that only has those 2 modifiers. You clean out the other modifiers on your rune dagger. You want multi-strike and a crit. I think it's crit damage, which is Elder. So pure Elder base would have those 2. So you're going to recomb pure Elder with a hybrid Elder, and the win condition is if you get the hybrid. So now if you pass, then you most likely get your 4 modifiers. Therefore, now you have a base that has melee phase, more attack, multi-strike, crit damage, and what you need now is critical strikes. So then you want to recom critical strike. You want to use a deafening essence of wrath, or any essence that has the essences tag and not a tier modifier tag. So like deafening essence of wrath is what I used, until you hit critical strikes on a hybrid Shaper Elder base, and then you recom that. You fill that up with other exclusives including aspects, and you recombi with your 4 mod hybrid, and that should almost deterministically give you what you want, i.e. a 6 mod item with 1 free prefix. It can still break. The actual craft is more complicated than this, but that's as TLDR as it can get, I think. Oh, what is this? That is basically as TLDR as it can get. But if you want, you can watch yesterday's stream. I basically crafted it yesterday, so you can see all the steps I took, the fails. I got pretty lucky, so I only failed like once. There was only 1 recom fail, but you can see what the ideal scenario was. You can see how it deviated from it, and you can see how I got the final item, basically. This is an evasive soul eater. Should be fine. Purples, blue, yellow.
Struggle or strangle. Take this vitality balloon. Tempo tears. Struggle or strangle. Be healed and fight on. Take this vitality balloon. Temporal tears. Be healed and fight on. Struggle or strangle.
I hope that makes some semblance of like sense, because recom crafting is always complicated, and you know, when you're going for anything beyond like the 4 mod item, it gets very convoluted very quick. But I'll try to make a video that simplifies it as much as it can be simplified, because I mean there's a limit to how much it can be simplified.
Grip of the infinite. Grip of the infinite. I'm bent to my will. Be healed and fight on. Time to tear those.
None of you have.
Take this vitality boon. Be healed and fight on. I'm bent to my will. Take this vitality boon. Struggle or strangle.
Just the juice.
Take this vitality boon. Temporal tears.
My mana is spent.
Take this vitality boon. Struggle or strangle. Take this vitality boon. Take this vitality
Oh shit! What was doing that damage to me?
Tethers. Temporal tears. Take this vitality boon.
Okay, I'm going to need y'all to let him phase, please.
Be healed and fight on.
Where is he? Surely he phases now, right?
Time to tear those.
He's gonna phase now. Please.
Be healed and
I think I came close too soon. Okay, good.
tears.
He finally phased.
Take this vitality boon.
Do we have any other blue plots left? No, I think that's about it.
Temporal tears. Take this vitality boon. Grip of the infinite.
These two will be annoying because I have to deal with two of these guys who refuse to phase. Well, let's see. Surely this is the one time they actually act right.
Temporal tears.
Who is charging and why?
Build and fight on. Struggle or strangle. Take this vitality boon. Be healed and fight on. Temporal tears. Take this vitality boon. Take this vitality boon.
Okay, one phase without
The infinite.
any fuss.
Take this vitality boon.
And it's gonna die? Okay. Okay, no, that one didn't die. It hasn't died yet. 68 is not an amount it typically drops.
Take this vitality boon.
Okay, second one has phased. I don't know where the other one that is supposed to be low has gone to. I actually don't know where it is.
Temporal tears. Take this vitality boon. Tight tethers. Take this vitality boon. Be healed and fight on.
But you have Soul Eater.
Grip of the infinite.
Okay.
Take this vitality boon.
Keep in mind we are constantly feeding this thing souls because of our summon phantasm. So we just have to be patient.
Take this vitality.
He will die eventually. We have enough damage to... Well, Maven is making it annoying, but...
This vitality boon.
Maven, can you stop?
Be healed and fight on.
Do you do anything but heal, Maven?
That's my will. Be healed and fight on.
I'm about to go get anti-heal just because of Maven, because like...
Fight on.
She's doing nothing but healing. Alright, you know the better solution? I'm going to drop that.
Temporal tears.
Now I'm done feeding his souls.
Take this vitality boon.
It's not getting any more souls. Watch what happens to his life. Oh my god.
Grip of the infinite.
Like, do you do anything but heal, Maven? I'm like, okay, we're going to take the 90% damage reduction soul eater. I'm just going to DPS through it. And then she's like, you know what? Why don't I heal it?
Vitality boon. Grip of the infinite.
You know what would be an amazing idea? I'm gonna heal it real quick.
And fight on. Be healed and fight on. Time bends to my will. Be healed and fight on. Struggle or strangle. Be healed and fight on. Take this vitality boon.
I've
Temporal tears. Be healed and fight on.
one of them has phased, I think.
Feathers.
Oh, two of them have.
This vitality boon.
And then there's one that's still out, not phasing.
Temporal tears.
I think the third one it has phased now, potentially.
Be healed and fight on. Be healed and fight on. Countess. Take this vitality boon.
All right. Who's next? You, right? This is the last one.
Tethers.
We need to resummon some zombies as well. So let's just prep our mana pool for that.
Be healed and fight on. Temple tears.
My mana is spent.
Take this vitality rune. Tight tethers.
Unity will prevail.
Tight tethers.
Who's alive? Let's actually focus on some of these guys that are running away.
Tight tethers. Tight tethers.
Okay. Arcanist brand.
The infinite.
Maybe surely you're not going to keep slowing me while I'm just.
Tethers.
I stand corrected.
Struggle or strangle. Tight tethers. Tight tethers.
So much clicking. I mean, it's gonna be worth it. But like, so much clicking. All right, next area.
Grip of the infinite.
Oh, this was a Beyond map? That kind of explains a lot.
Struggle or strangle.
I think that's all. That's all. Maven, leave me alone.
Struggle or strangle.
Jeez, Maven. 33k yellow and 12k blue. What is this? Kineticism. What does attack projectiles always inflict bleeding and maim and knockback enemies cannot pierce, fork, or chain? Why would anybody want to use this? Let's try a red gem on it. It's worth slightly more than trash. There was something I said I wanted to do after that map. I wanted to, I wanted to try some boss, like testing my bossing damage with this setup, this defensive setup, so to say. Replacing my, since I've switched my, what's it called, Forbidden Flesh and Flame into something for Conk Ground and into a defensive one. I want to see what my damage looks like. So what we're going to do here is we have a few things to do. I'm going to try the typical bosses we go. So Writhing Invitation, regular Eater, I'm going to buy a Maven's Writ so we can do regular Maven. Then I'm going to run Uber Eater, and after Uber Eater, what else are we doing? Who else is there to try? We're not touching Exarch with a 10-foot pole, that's for sure. I think I wanted to try the Guardians, Shaper them. But I think for that one, honestly, I might as well just buy the fragments and just run Shaper. So I think instead of doing all of that, I'll just buy Shaper. Shaper and run that. Because I do know Shaper fight. That's another one. So let's also go buy Shaper real quick. We have no liquid currency right now. Charlie is serious. I will die in serious because I don't know that fight, but I can try regular serious. Where is Frog? So where is Shaper? This is Shaper. So we have Phoenix. So we're gonna buy. Oh, we just need one. Fragment, Chimera. Of course, it's more expensive. Who likes Chimera? Chimera is annoying to deal with. Then we have, so that's Shaper. Then for Awakener, don't we have some Awakener pieces? Oh, we have an Awakener fight. Okay, never mind. Never mind, we have Awakener. So we're going to start with the non-Ubers. Then we're going to end off with this 5. So let's try to order this in the order we are going to be doing this in. How do we put this? It's going to be top left, bottom left, then top right, and then bottom right, right? And then top left, bottom left, top right, bottom right. Yeah, this order as well. And then I would use a, what is that Exarch invitation called? That one. I would like to do that, but I feel like going bossy right now when I'm 88% to 94 is kind of troll. Like, I think it is troll, and I will probably die. No, I'm not scratch that. I will die, and I will hate myself for it because I was so close to 94. But we still have some time on this character to where we can actually level up to 94, 95, or we could just buy level 100. You know, you could just do 5 ways as well. So I'm not going to sweat it too much. I've arranged this. I'm not going to take it out. So all right. What's first? I want to buy. I don't think you sell it, but if you do, I would like it. Yeah, it's not here. What is the name of the invitation? The mini Exarch one. I want to start off there and then work my way up. So that one, mini Eater. We don't touch Exarch because Exarch is a pain on minion build. That is a guaranteed death right there. We're not doing Exarch. Maven. No, then Shaper, Maven, Sirius. That's the order we're gonna do it. Speaking of, we should buy the Maven's Writs. Last time we did the Maven fight, we got a drop, so Sirius is gonna be the last. So just before Sirius. All right. I just know it's Polaric Invitation, right? Polaric Invitation. Why is this not on Faustus is my question. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna bother. I'm too lazy for this. Tried the first person, they didn't answer. We tried. We tried.
You must win this one for me, my champion.
Bruh.
Maven, come to feed me her champion.
Oh. I thought it was the person I messaged. Now we have to move. I was trying to see if we could decide to not move.
Feast.
Until the others as well.
Oh god. I just realized I also didn't use my Arcanist brand. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, we now have the Polaric invitation.
Maven, the challenge begins.
I cannot
Your champion will fall. Replica. Astral avalanche. The dark side fades.
the desire to challenge me for this realm.
Do keep in mind we can have more damage than this. I am actually showing the mapping setup, which is with Summon Phantasm. Realistically, let's actually showcase max DPS. I think with max DPS we go for Awaken. What was it again? What did you replace? Was it Rootless? I think it was Rootless, right? It was Rootless. So let's do that. That reminds me, that was actually a pretty good. We should be doing this as well. We need this to be 20%. We want this to be 20% quality. But that's Polaric Invitation. Next up is Eta. We should also get Uber's Cortex.
Energize the spheres.
Can I eat his slam? Do I want to find out? Probably not. Probably not. Sure. Next up is Shaper, it looks like, and then we have Maven, then Sirius, and Uber. Okay.
I see you, little man. You don't belong here. Run along. Turn back, trespasser. Cease this madness. You tamper with things you do not understand.
Oh look, he meets himself. I mean,
Your recklessness will not go unpunished.
my forest warrior met himself. Only problem is that fight didn't last long. Well,
This This is your final warning. Leave or perish. You force my hand again, little mouse. So be it. You've chosen to side with chaos. This is my world, and you shall obey my order. Imperfect.
Crafted the gear for the AFK setup. Nice. That's the ultimate, the ultimatum one. What skill is that one supposed to use?
Behold the face of your unmaking.
Father, it's
Why can't I click?
let me help you.
The horror must be stopped.
5 minor idols.
Destroy.
So are you going for the
To me, exile.
catalyst one? Surely I can eat. Nope, I can't. I was gonna say surely I can eat the DPS, the damage from there. Turns out I could not.
Imperfect.
He's trying to recover. Hurry. Let's find a way.
My goodness, can I? Okay, buddy. Where are we going?
These memories are mine. I cannot.
And the ironic thing is we can actually have more damage if we use these two ghastly eye jewels instead of our ES regen Watcher's Eye.
Stay close.
Did they drown out the sound in the circle? Oh shit, they did.
Irrelevant.
Irrelevant. Next up we have Maven. And after Maven, we have
The prize piece comes to join.
My collection.
A cascade of pain.
Yaxwell. Is that how to say it? Thank you for the follow.
Pain will be returned tenfold. Space aligns. Behold my collection.
I will have what I want. Death will not be an escape.
All right, where are we going? Right, up, right.
Scurry. Scurry. Stand still. Why?
Resistance will be punished. Time contorts.
I must have time to gather.
Scurry. Scurry.
My irritation is growing. Death will not be an escape.
Where is she? Oh. Up, right, up, right, up. Oh, easy.
Scurry. Scurry. Do what I say. How?
Stop resisting. Reality bends. Punishment inescapable.
Arrogant toy. Death will not be an escape.
Right, up, left.
Scurry. Scurry.
All right.
A cascade of pain.
Okay, we need to stop touching these things. Oh, we need to kill her.
This. The grittiest things makes the
I said it. I knew I would die. We needed to stop touching it, but like,
stand still.
I require aid. Come on, give me something good.
The living toy
Is that good?
enjoy our contests, for it continues to play. You and I should do this again soon.
Alessia's delights. Man, all right, I did then.
The memory of your sting will fade soon.
Modifies to minimum. Oh, it's this one. Affliction charges, whatever. We'll dismantle it. And then we have Shaper. No, Sirius. This is where we're actually gonna die. This is the one point. Yeah, at least you want the few chaoses, I guess. This is the one where I actually don't even know the cues. I don't know these fights well. I'm going to be leaning heavily into my DPS or overly relying on DPS for this fight.
Help you. Don't do anything hasty.
Destroying you is as easy as flicking a pest.
No, don't. Kirak.
How boring and small. You want the Atlas? Take it. It's yours. But Orith, I will burn to the ground. Perhaps the suffering of my fellow citizens will finally stir something.
Obliteration! Rain of stars!
What's this? A real challenge. You finally caught my attention.
Why run? What's the point? Glorious flames! Rain of stars! Be utterly annihilated! You are nothing! Fury of the cosmos!
Have time to gather my will.
Are we done with? Are we done with phasing? Serious?
Obliteration!
Are you even trying to fight,
Rain of stars!
brother?
Resist! Creation
The others
itself!
found strength in their projections. They became reliant on them.
What on earth is okay? Finally, we get to deal damage.
Your lives are meaningless! Be utterly annihilated! Glorious flames! Rain of stars! Pointless!
Does he ever fight?
Itself!
warrant all this pain.
Where is he?
Watch beauty crumble. Creation itself.
This guy is just a bunch of phases. Like I feel like I haven't done anything so far. Like I know their mechanics and whatnot, but like
Obliteration.
You yet see the futility of your efforts.
This world is doomed. Why run? What's the point?
wasn't there a bug you mentioned about him being on the staircase?
Be utterly annihilated.
Well, he's on the stairs now.
Obliteration. You are nothing. Be utterly annihilated. Pointless. Rain of stars.
The way I'm hyper focusing on my minions placements.
Sun itself. Pointless.
Meaning
Is an illusion. Everlasting fire.
Must have time to gather.
Die.
Oh look, favored map slot. Okay, we didn't lose any minions, right? Yeah, everybody's fine. AG, 5 specters, 12 zombies, golem. We're all fine. We're all fine here. Oh god, I should have just used the portal. This is Act 3's forest encampment. Yes, yes it is. Act 2 rather. And then what was the next fight again? Oh, the first Uber. So this is a fight that costs multiple, I think what this is like half a divine each, like for 2, so a divine for 2, so this is like a 2.5 divine fight, more or less. Maybe slightly more expensive, but it's the only one I'm willing to spend because like I'm not doing Maven. Maven is about 7.58 divines per attempt.
The spears.
I know what I was taking damage from naturally, but the fact that he did Writhing Mass while I was trying to deal with the other thing was kind of annoying. Well, I guess fine. Oh, so we do it 3 times now, eh? Okay.
Be gone.
This
even the tentacle slabs do damage. Jesus. All right. Fair, fair. Oh shit. Is that all? All right. And that is the Uber fights. We're not missing any important fights. We can do Uber serious, but I guess let's do Uber serious. Do I have enough fragments? I have one. But it's cheap, so I can buy more. Like 4 more. I do not have the chaos. How many for a divine? Alright, just give me chaoses for the divine. And then we swap that for this guy. I want to buy 4. Surely we don't get some more that is just BS, right? Monster attack, cast, move speed, poison, fizz as fire, fizz as cold, take less damage, Ellie res. I mean, everything is kind of fine. That attack cast speed is kind of nutty, but like, it's fine. Wait, what?
I must have time to gather.
What? When did I lose zombies? Which fight was it? Serious? By the time I was done with serious, I had all my zombies. So it had to have been... Okay, it was Ita. Ita is the culprit here. Oh. And now we have some phantasms. Because this is how we clear, just to make sure my zombies do not die. Oh wait. Resistances. Very important. Let's clear the area around here. All right.
Remember me? Here. Valdo had some ingenious designs.
The attack cast speed is going to make this especially rippy. Yep. It's going to be especially rippy with that attack cast because I can't see the attacks before I can't react to it. Maybe I should. That one I saw it coming. Should I be worried hearing all these DDs because I'm not using my who the hell is DDing? Is he you? There was a circle under me as well. All right. I need to be very careful of the big guy. Kill him before he does anything I don't know. Kill him. Okay. Zombies, I need you to kill him. Okay, we can't do this. 88% gone because of attack, cast, and move speed. Like, how do you react to that? He had giga attack, cast, move speed, so like I couldn't do shit. You're either tanky enough to eat it, or you just don't. And I wasn't. Anyways. We do have uber damage. Defenses, there's only so many defenses you can get on a 12 link setup. 12 link plus Baron plus, I think I keep this Shaper's Touch, to be honest. I don't have any. Might as well. Is there anything... are any of these ones good? No? Okay, so we're just going to break it then. And then we swap back. We keep Rootless because we don't necessarily need it. Oh my god. And this is why I hate the fact that they actually die. It leaves room for problems. So you remember how I wasn't actually tanking a lot of the hits? Well, any death that was caused by any form of fire damage, I can tank this for it. I forgot to swap this back. I think that Golem is fine because he was lightning, so like this should have had no effect. Question mark? I don't know. In any case, I do not like having to swap, so we have to get the zombies into a spot where they don't die at all. But the thing is, zombies are they're just squishy. That's just the truth of them. How much money do we have? Can we afford an Empower 4? That should also help with your survivability a tad. Empower 4. I would be spending all my divines. Is this something I'm okay with? How many maps do I have left in my farming session? 10. So this is 14 maps left. I think I am okay with it. I think. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. Okay. So where were we? Oh yeah, my scarabs. I need to get my scarabs. I think it's fine. Overall, really good damage. Really good damage. That Uber Cortex, very spicy. There was no reacting to those skills. Like realistically, I don't see how even thinking back, I don't see how I react to it. I think those are just situations where you're either tanky enough to eat it, or you have so much damage that you blow him up before he does shit. We didn't quite have enough damage to blow him up before he does shit because it's Uber and he has 70% less damage naturally. Did he have any tanky mods? I don't remember if he had any tanky mods. Let me check real quick. Did he have any tanky mods asides the... Jeez, he had 70% increased cast speed and poison on hit and Phrecia extra fire and Phrecia extra cold. There was no surviving that. Not to mention, I think Ubers have baseline pen, right? I don't remember, but let me just check real quick. Uber boss, yeah, they have baseline 8% pen. So this guy had 194% Phrecia extra chaos, 184% Phrecia extra fire, obviously has pen because he's an Uber boss, has poison on hit, but at least it's not all damage can poison, I don't think. Well, Phase can obviously poison, and then had 70% increased cast speed. What else did they get? That is insane. Okay. Those are very interesting modifiers. I think that one you would actually be very hard pressed to tank them. I think genuinely you would have to be like, I don't know, 10 endurance charge ancestral commander to actually eat that amount of damage, because like god damn, that's a lot. Like looking back, I'm not surprised I got one shots. Not surprised. Those mods were nasty. Those were actually like really nasty. But yeah, overall, really good damage. Defenses are also pretty good. Can't tank Uber shit, but everything else is fine. Is there anything I think I can change to allow for tanking Uber skills? I mean, it's possible, but I don't think it's worth the investment. And the reason I say I don't think it's worth it is I don't think people would want to drop damage for defenses. I genuinely don't think in the amount of damage we would drop for the amount of defenses that would be required to eat, let's say, those hits that I die to. I don't think people would want to do it. It's not necessary for like everyday content. So unless you wanted to like farm Ubers, you really have no reason to throw away all that damage for it. Because like, I mean, I'm not, as you can probably see, I'm not squishy. This is a 40% PDR map. Duly noted.
Death will never come anymore.
Whoever you are that is DDing, be prepared to die. Where is Katarina? Where she is phased. I would try to move the bare minimum.
Raise my children.
Though I guess in this case, she does have some crit scaling. So I do need to be careful on that because I don't quite have full anti-crit or anything along those lines. But we'll see. I should be fine.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Golem. Arise, my children. Feed.
Oh my goodness.
Give your soul to me. Your soul.
Good night, Yako.
Must have time to gather.
Time is about to come out. First Kitava done. Congrats.
Golem.
You said this is the high setup that you're rolling, right? So like I said, I think we're tanky enough. I don't think it's worth investing more into tankiness because you're realistically not gonna need that level of tanky uber boss tanking levels of tankiness to get by. Give it your own twist. That's cool. Look, I'm actually looking forward to seeing what you change.
My mana is spent.
Sure. Leveling with ice golems? How are you leveling with ice golems? That sounds interesting. What are ice golems doing for you? They kill. So why ice golem is kind of where I'm at. I know they have like these, was it spinny, almost cyclone-esque attack, like they have something like that, and I know they give attack cast speed, but like how much damage do they have on like a non-elementalist setup, or are you using like clay shapers? Are you using the full golem twink setup, clay shapers, the is it primordial chain or whatever the amulet is? Okay, it's a spell. Okay. I don't care about scare. Sure, why not? It's Scarabs. You never know.
Must have time to gather.
Good, show me. Is it like a POB link? Reduce recovery, we don't touch down the 10-foot pole, okay? Which should be fine. I should be fine just picking any player option now since we've seen less recovery.
My mana is spent.
40% PDR on harvest bosses is going to be interesting. And by interesting, I mean very annoying. POB, but I take jewel sockets for leveling and putting golem jewels. So how many golems do you have? Where is the harvest again? I don't remember. Have I seen it? I assume I have because I haven't taken note of it. Six ice, 1 stone, 1 chaos. 8 golems. And this is a ranger, so you don't have like the 2 from... You don't have any of the 2 from the elementalist ascendancy. Well, that's cool. Wait, this is also a beyond map? Okay. Where is this sacred grove? Is it anywhere I haven't checked? I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Like, I'm almost sure I've seen it. I just do not remember. Surely I didn't forget to pick imbued harvest option, right? Where on earth? Oh, it's there. It's literally just hiding. I was getting scared. I was like, the fact that there's no yellow here is annoying. So you have no clay shapers? Sure, let me see the POB. I'm curious. Yeah, at least on the bright side, I don't have to deal with the yellow T4 with PDR. He would be annoying to, especially dealing with like multiple of them. Freaking annoying. Oh my god, the 2% procs. Bruh. There's a 2% chance the plot wilts. It basically never procs, as you would expect from 2%. So like I always get used to it not proccing until the one time it's like, you know what, I kind of feel like surprising you today. Already just leveling and okay. What the fuck? My guy, you don't invite me. What is this? I'll deal with it after the map. Are there any soul eaters I should be worried about? It doesn't look like it. And I think that's all. If you want to see how he looks, I can invite you and just watch. Do I have a... I'll have to find a character that doesn't actually have minions that will influence stuff. Because like my minions are basically aggressive. Let me see. I'll have to deal with that skittering thing. Golems are aggressive. Okay, invite. Let's see it. So this is minimum like 3 divines, but this is not accounting the fact that it is rare. So let's make sure we price check it properly. What the fuck? How do we just go from 1 divine to 80? And if I choose any... This is 3-3. These are all res, so it wouldn't be worth more than these guys. And then these are probably recombinated with something else. Okay. I'll put this on 5D. Call it today. I should sell up some of these things. Sent you an insane, depressing loss. What is this? Four wins, bronze victory. Why was this depressing? You had the 1 giga damage weapon that was being buffed by Crow's Nest by the shield. So the shield, the cape was giving what, shielding, I think is how that works, something like that, or CDR. You had all these things that are buffing the 1 weapon you had, and then you had a little bit of healing, I guess. He has 90% crit, so he hits for 3k.
Eh? Who's that?
Guess who I met at 5x slow item focused? If it makes you feel better, if you met a life stacking pig, you'd have probably lost as well. If that makes you feel better, just know there were a number of enemies you could have fought that would have wrecked your situation very quick. All right, let's see. But those are a lot of projectiles. Oh shit, they actually freezing. Well, that's projectiles everywhere. And that, okay, that was quick. Also, what do you call it? Are you using faster proj, or do you think faster proj would be good? I'm done with that, right? I think I am. No faster proj. The number of projectiles they have is kind of cool. How do you stop them from doing their spinny melee attack? Well, I do know they have this greater proj and spell echo. I guess you just make sure they're never in melee range. Wait, no, they actually cycle. They do the cyclone attack regardless of melee range. These are the gap closer. Increase cooldown recovery rates. Increase cooldown recovery rates. Each type of golem in your house someone regen 2% of their life. Oh, so that is a cooldown skill and you're just giga juicing its cooldown, right? But so is their... Wait, isn't there... But the other attack is also... Or the other attack is also a cooldown skill if I remember correctly. I guess you just keep them at range and they feel less incentivized to actually... From using their melee attacks or their cyclone. Or something like that, right? This is a... Oh, this is another PDR map. Okay. You think when it's up, the press cast over attacks? That makes sense. So just give them as much cooldown as possible. Make sure you have as many of them as possible, as of the golems as possible, and profits.
Your soul burns for me. Golem. Arise, my children. Feed.
How does that even look with return projectile? Like I'm trying to imagine the projectiles returning in slow motion. What is that? Oh, you're not dead yet?
Give your soul to me. Golem. Feel death's grip. Arise, my children.
Slow eyes stretched. I mean, you're not wrong. That's exactly what it looks like.
Give your soul to me. Golem. Arise, my children.
Thank you very much.
Must have time to gather my will.
This is a Solita. Please kill it before. Nice. I didn't want it to start absorbing the souls from my phantasms and then I have to deal with PDR plus Solita plus... Sounds like an absolute pain. Nope. Sure, I'll take Greater Icar. I'll keep you updated, but I can see this. That is your cue to go to bed. Good night. Thanks for hanging around. All right. Oh, that's a Poise Prism. Let's clear the immediate vicinity, then we can do the Petrified Amber Ore. Or not. There we go. I'm going to stand aside because if I don't stand aside, we're going to get hit by some random BS. From Delirium. Oh god. Focus this guy, please. And he's the guy with Lightning Storm. You hate to see it. Oh god. The one downside of this build is Solita. The fact that we just keep feeding them souls is kind of just disparage. So we either get so much damage that even despite having the less damage taken, we can still blow them up. Or well, we might just have to stop killing them souls at some point. But I think we don't have much of a choice. Right now we don't have much of a choice. If we want our zombies to survive, we have to have minions constantly dying. Okay, I've seen the harvest plots. Oh, Nameless Seer. Don't mind if I do.
Keep an open mind.
Soul Rest. I mean, none of y'all are worth anything, right? Brixens. Only thing that could have been nice was... It looks like this might be worth some dust, maybe? I don't know.
Come on now, don't got all day.
What is this? Sure, why not? I think we've already gotten negative regen, so like we should be fine to pick any player downside. Purple, then blue, then yellow. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, you just block attacks. Okay. That's cool. Oh god, there's an invulnerability aura somewhere. I'll take the crush claws. Okay, let's turn this off real quick. Now for the yellows. This one is almost fully upgraded. That's kind of nice. But the fact that we didn't get a single T4, I don't know if that's a good luck sign or not. It's a good sign, I think. The game has decided that we are going to get a bunch of juice without having to deal with a T4 and his phasing issues. Okay, let's actually try to get these guys hitting the same person. There's something hiding somewhere there. All right, time to start looting. On the final plots, we actually got quite a bit of blue juice. I didn't think we'd get this much. But I guess there were quite a few of purple to juice it, so not the most surprising thing out there. $21K yellow and 11K blue. I really should disenchant some of the things in here. Let's actually go chuck some of them into the disenchanter. I'm not down bad on gold anymore, so it should be fine. Should be fine.
You haven't got anything to disenchant. We're gonna have fun with that one.
Yeah, I figured this would be a decent amount.
Just a little tighter. Oops.
We're going to take the bigger ones out first.
Not bad, not bad.
All right.
Let's make some dust. This one will make great dust. Oh, this one will make great dust. Oh, things are looking up. We're gonna have fun with that one. I'm on it.
Okay, so like I think this is now fine. Everything else can go back in here. All right. Just to confirm, we have 14 hours left, which means we can then add a buttload of gold in there. Add a bit more, so now we have over 2 days worth. In fact, just add it all. Add it all. I don't care. Who needs gold anyways? So now it has 800k, and that's just slightly over 2 days. Cool.
Try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
Must have time to gather.
Yeah, I'll come back for this altar.
Death will never come for an immortal. Your soul burns for me. Golem. Arise, my children. Feed.
I think that's all I need to do.
Your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
There's so much ground clutter. Like, what the fuck is all of that? Oh god, I'm not making the situation better.
Feed.
You're dead. Wait, is that a good? No, not the good fragment. And this guy we take now. We can do that one. Did you just blink? How are you blinking? Is it like the ambush mod? Because if it's the ambush mod, they just throw that mob. Because that mob is one that I have tried to play around with, and it has a very intense flee mechanic, and because of which you really can't use it in a serious environment. Which means if the game ended up giving it an ambush modifier, that means the game is basically blinking it to us to make it then run away to them, and then it gets blinked back and basically just doing nothing. So to be fair, even if it wasn't being blinked to us, it still would do nothing, because it just leaves a ground dot that doesn't stack, and that's it. What the fuck was that overlap? Jeez. Was that Molten Strike? Also, I don't think I have actually seen the Harvests plots yet. The Sacred Grove. I don't think I have yet. Oh, I have now. I just saw it. It's in this general direction, so let's go this way and make sure we clear everything else, then we'll get to it. Jeez. It's been a while since I dropped a Conqueror. One thing I will say about this Harvest strat, it doesn't give you as many idols as, like, at least as my other strats did, because, like, even when I was just doing, I had already loot filtered out the non-magics. Oh yeah, you're depth juicing the yellow. Even when I had filtered out the, like, rares, I was still dropping more, like, more magic than I am now. Not entirely sure why, especially seeing as I'm in T17s right now versus the T16s I used to farm maps in, so Not 100% as to why, but I mean, it's less clutter, so I can't complain too much. Or maybe most of the things that are dropping are rare, so it's just not showing me shit. Maybe that's actually it. Who knows? Who knows? So now I'm going to do purple, and then we do the one blue into the two yellow. Did something ran away, right? Was you? Why are you so freaking quick? You did not die? Okay. And then the yellows. Oh god, there's a bunch of devourers. Oh look, he phased without any trouble. Okay, maybe I seem to get rid of the devourer after he dies, but okay, pretty straightforward, honestly. Didn't think it would be. Nice, beautiful. All right. How much gold did we get? 29k. Not the greatest, but not the worst either. All things considered. We're going to gradually work our way back up to the 88% we left off, and then we're going to get to level 94 eventually. My goodness. I should have just leveled before before doing the whole boss thing. But hey, it's not like I didn't see it coming. I knew what was going to happen and I accepted the terms and conditions. It's just, I guess you're somewhat pricey, eh? I don't care. Chuck in with the rest of them. Oh wait, 80% more likely to be ambush grab seems like it's big. Wait a second, does it? Why wouldn't this be big? Seems like it's supposed to be really big. A perfect roll too. Magic. The divine. More or less. Yeah, it's a divine. Okay, I think I have a bit of a cold. Nothing major, but this is going to be probably the last map of the stream. Then I can go rest. Maybe eat dinner and stuff. We'll see. So aside levels, what are the next major upgrades for this build? Let me think. Levels are the biggest thing, really. Because like with more levels, I can get more life. I can get more DPS from my cluster jewels. I can get a lot with levels, right? Survivability. Oh, this is it. What is up with me on PDR maps? I must love PDR or something. Like 3 out of the past 5 maps are PDR, if not more. I mean, I'm okay with it because I have decent damage, but it really slows down the clear speed. Like it goes from being a we don't spend much time per pack to okay, well, we spend a few seconds per pack. And those few seconds extra per pack, just, you know, it adds up to having a longer map. All things considered, damage is still really good, but like you can tell it's much slower once there's PDR in there.
Death will never come for an immortal. Your soul burns for me.
What the hell is pushing me back? How is that pushing me back? Do they have shrines? Oh, they have shrines. I was like, that confused me so hard. Because there's no universe where a beam like that should be pushing me back. But he probably had the knockback shrine. Like, Mans was repositioning my entire being, and I'm like, I've never felt this before.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
Okay, that once I saw my ES down, I probably should have moved, but hey, limit tested. 10% XP gone. I probably should start using ameliorations. Probably.
Give your soul to me.
Also, it didn't help that when I took that hit, I actually wasn't leeching because the mob had disappeared.
Rise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me. Golem. Arise, my children.
Bruh. Wait, what is this? Isn't that the old god's tentacle thingy? Gloves?
I must have time to gather material.
Oh, what the hell is that? Wait, why are there so many undead effects? Jeez. You don't need to chill on the undeads, okay? Just saying. Oh, I really need to chill. Wait, what? Why does this... Oh, it's an altar. I was like, why is this Crimson Iron node telling me I can click it? Like, it wasn't making sense in my head until I was like, am I that tired? Like, what the fuck is going on here? But well, it's ritual. I thought it was Crimson Iron initially. It's ritual. Sure, we can do this. Does anybody have an invulnerability aura here? Because like this has gone beyond the realms of like PDR. That is, there was an invuln aura somewhere in there. Here we see where the harvest is. So we're going to leave it, so that would end up being the last area we explore. Did I just see a line that looked like a Soul Eater? Hope not. Okay, no, I didn't. Or maybe I did and I killed it. I don't know. No, we don't take reduced recovery rates. You know what I just noticed? Look at how many charges are just following me. From the powers to the endurance, like just every minion that has every charge. Like we look like it's such a colorful army. Like look at all these swirling colors. I think this is one of the few times I've had like all 3 charges on a build, and I'm actually using all of them. Because like typically I ignore power charges. Like barely do I ever go crit on a build, on a minion build, because of how bad crits is to scale on minions typically. But thanks to the weapon and thanks to the ascendancy, we're able to get to 100% crit chance without breaking the bank. Actually, I mean, it depends on the definition of breaking the bank, because like the weapon itself is not cheap. And it can be very annoying to craft as well. So like, I won't say not breaking the bank, I guess, but relatively easy, relatively deterministic, let's say. That's what I should say. Because like with ones and whatnot, it's not deterministic to get T1 crits or a way to actually get them to 100% crit chance. But because we can give them weapon crit on a 12 link, you know, that typically never happens, but it did with Puppeteer. Then nextly we can go back to never running crit on minions. Next up we go for the blues and then into the yellows. This is map number 10 in the rotation, right? Yeah, so we're practically halfway done with our set of 20 T17s. Yeah, I said next up is blue, so we're gonna do blue. See, I really like blue and to a large degree purple T4s. They aren't stressful to get to phase. They are like, they might have like one or two things they do before phasing, but when you get them to their life, they don't have any long obnoxious animations that just keep them out of, like, locked out of phasing for like 30 seconds. Like, I really hope they do something about it. Like, I mean, saying next league would be big cope, to be honest. Like, I don't see anything being done about it, but we'll see. I mean, too much is happening there for me to see anything. Okay. We have loot hidden. Oh, one of them has invulnerability. That's annoying. Who is it? I think that one is dead. The invulnerability one is dead. Okay, so we'll start off with Mr. Very Annoying over here with the two T4s. One has entered hunt mode. Okay, they are both in hunt mode. Tell me at least you're going to phase after hunt mode, please. Phase! You can do it! Grow into your little tree, please! Oh, we only have 3 portals left? Alright, let's take it seriously. If we die again, we're gonna loot. Well, I don't think we're gonna die. Okay, one phased. I think. No, they did. No, he didn't. No, he fucking did not. Baited me. See what I mean? Like, now I just have to keep running around. I can't do damage to them until. Finally, one of them has phased. The second one has not phased. I'm still waiting for number 2 to phase. I'm still waiting for freaking number 2 to phase. I'm going to wait here because I'm hoping he phases right after doing that shit. Surely he grows into his yes! So bloody annoying, man. so annoying. Jesus. Okay, next one. All right, and now we loot. These are all a part of like the next plots of loot. So I need to make sure I need to ignore the primals in within sight. I think that's all. Yeah, that's all. And I think that's all. Nothing else, right? It is nothing else. So how much juice did we get today or on stream? Because I think I did my first map on stream in my new rotation. Let's just dump this in there. So let's see. We made, give or take, 146k yellow, 70k blue, and 25k purple. Purple we try to ignore as much as possible, but yellows are money. So we're just going to keep stacking this up. And then what is our next upgrade? Our next upgrade is obviously going to be an Empower 6, or Empower 4 rather, to get to level 6. This would give us an extra level on the zombies, taking them to level 30. Then from here, what are we gonna do for upgrades? We have some on Phantasm here. These are all woke gems, level 5s, 20% quality. I think they're chilling. What else is there to upgrade? We can get rings that have like minion damage. But I don't know that I can spare suffixes. Actually, I can. I'm hard overcapped on fire res, so I can dump fire res from somewhere, wherever it is. I think there's... Where's fire res? Fire res is here. I can dump fire res from here and get minion attack, cast speed, strength, minion damage. So that really realistically should be what we craft. So maybe tomorrow we are going to craft that ring. We already have the base, which is here. So we just need to spam. We just need to spam rage essences until we get chaos res T1, and then we reforge. We block prefixes, reforge. Oh yeah, we reforge speed. No. Spam rage until speed, reforge chaos, which will give you chaos res, and then hope you get T1. If you don't, try again. That is how we do it, and that should actually be a very substantial DPS boost. So that's what we're going to craft first in tomorrow's stream. So till then, I'm going to be making some currency. This 6 has to go up, not because like Empower is going to cost everything here, so we need to make a lot of currency. Now this is going to sell for a decent amount of money, but this also has to sell for... I also have to buy the next set of materials, farming mats, with the revenue from that. So I don't know how much it will end up being profit wise, but I only have 10 maps to go. Oh wait, oh, I forgot to do this. I actually have more juice than I mentioned because I'm dumb. I forgot to hold shift. So I actually do have 108k or 109k blue juice. I have almost 200k yellow. This is 196, 199.6k yellow, which is almost 20, like it's like 18 divines or something. So, and this is, we're just halfway done. So anyways, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll craft the ring, and with that ring, honestly, might follow me through a few builds. I know my next build is going to be high. It's going to be my final build of the league. But for now, we're going to get the ring. This guy. Should I replace this one? No, this one has dexterity. I can't. Technically can. If I go attack speed on one of y'all, drop fire res here. Then for this cold res, I go dexterity. Now there's nothing I can drop. There's no res I can drop because cold and lightning. This I need about this much if I'm going to run early weakness T17s with blue water minus res. So I need this. Fire res not so much. I can drop fire res from different places, but there's no fire res in an easily accessible place. I don't think. Fire res here. Fire res here. No res. No res. Yeah. Anyways, I'm digressing. That is going to be all for today. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate y'all. I will be back tomorrow with more zombies as we farm up the last couple upgrades. And once we're done with that, we'll start saving up for the heist setup. It is going to be a wild speaker. It is going to have really good uptime on movement speed for aspect of the avian. I think right now we have it at a permanent over 300% movement speed. It's going to be a fun build. I'm really looking forward to it because I have never actually dedicatedly farmed heist. I've never really been one to do that. And I'm very curious to see if it is something that, say, on a league start or on a regular league, I could be bothered to do it. And of course, that is also going to be a minion build because I love minion builds. But like, it's going to be an experience to see if I can like heist it and just full sending it in a regular league. So we'll see how that goes. But that's like probably towards the end of this week to the start of next week, most likely, before we get around to doing that. Actually, no, it might be sooner than that. We might actually start trying to craft gear soon. Anyways, digressing again. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. Till then, good night.